Hello, welcome. How's everyone doing today? My name is Brandon Butts. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of big games, chat suggest me, as well as draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Welcome. We're just getting started. Save settings. There we go. All right. Campaigns. Oh, come on. Every fucking time I boot up Halo Master Chief Collection, fucking hell, I always have to pretty much have to repatch it by simply reinstalling the Halo CE Curse Halo CE, pretty much. This always happens. And it was in the back of mind. Okay, I need to test out if the mod works before I go live. I completely fucking forgot. Every fucking time this happens. Every fucking time. Hold on real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay, so our save state is corrupted. Where's our... Oh my fucking god, our control never actually fucking connected. What the fuck? There we go. Off-site cartographer, guilty spark. We're all in the Salt control room, so let's do guilty spark. I think so, right? Right? Oh, we're going for it, because I don't actually know. Alright. Well enough alone.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Also, settings. Settings. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, I completely forgot. I completely forgot.
When you locate Captain Key, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Alright, alright. Alright, this is more worth it. I keep forgetting about that. The hoglet. Let's go. Let's just get to the library. Let's go. Ah, flashbang. Even on regular Halo, 343 Guilty Spark was pretty much so fucking difficult to even like navigate. I don't know, it was difficult for me as a kid to navigate, and it's difficult for me now to navigate.
Playing on easy, huh? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But I brought you a hoglet anyway. Figured we could use it to get through this hellscape much faster.
Let's go.
Feel the need. Need to kick your ass. Hey, I need you to remember which one's the brake and which one's the accelerator, because we gotta move, man. Randomized madness coming in. Hey, that was badass.
Young European investigator, follow me.
always free, baby.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Oh, you pop like a damn balloon. My birthday. Yeah, might as well. Too late for you. Chief, did you ever get your license? Hey, coming in. Oh, Chief, don't leave me here with all the tentacle hentai.
And then don't leave out all the tentacle hentai. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Also, we have an ad. Just nudies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Didn't they clip that already? Did I? Alright. But Jesus Christ. Also, I'm just gonna wait for the ad to end. And then we'll be able to get going. So, chat. While we're waiting for our ad to end. Oh, how's your day been? How's everyone's day been? Hopefully it's gone well. Doing good, chat? Wait, how much time left? So Twitch has 1 minute and like 20 seconds left of ad time left. Honestly, I don't think, as much as I want to continue the stream, I want Twitch to see the sheer chaos about to happen. On other news, I can do this real quick. On other news, guess what? I have the Minecraft font extracted from the actual Minecraft files. Yeah, the way I extracted it, it's just there in plain sight. It is there in plain sight. Literally, you're just a little bit of snooping around and boom, you find it. So yeah, that's how I found it. But Twitch is about to come back in about alright. About 10 seconds Twitch will be coming back. And time 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, there, Twitch is back. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back, my blitzies.
We are near the index
No
chamber.
longer in
Follow me.
condition. That's for damn last resort.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Shit up, shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Given 2 worst weapons ever.
Drive. Want me to take over?
No wonder why.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
What do you want more? Stop flipping the damn thing. Come on.
Reclaimer, we must keep moving. Reclaimer.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna need you to not flip this hog that we got ourselves in. This is our only ticket out of here. See, VODs and chat. I ain't one of those damn zombies. What are you gonna do? Lay it on me?
We are near the index stream. Follow me.
Jesus Christ.
Don't mess with the call.
Take a chance on me.
I'm gonna regret that.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Skelly, for following. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well today. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chats, as means to draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D model for everyone here. Right now we're playing some Cursed Halo. And so far I'm having fun. Okay. You're not.
The energy field box contains the index. We must get up there.
Alright.
Covering fire. Who wants a? Show me what you got.
Shit, oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, is it all done? Are we all done? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm getting cover. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is it still going? What's this one? Pull? We can push and pull. Let's go.
Oh no!
We have much more important business here.
Sorry, the background noise. Oh wait, is there more? Shit, oh. Any more?
I am a genius.
Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Oh, hell no. I was having fun.
We've got contact. Look, a Mark 5. Thank you. Going in. Ooh, get your cover. More of them. Back me up.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least we have some Marines on our side now.
La Bamba! There's another one! Friendly fire, man! Let's do it! Keep it up! There it is! I see him!
That's a good idea.
Let's get some Marines on our side.
Ah!
Alright.
Oh, hello.
How are we supposed to navigate?
Medic! Man down!
Oh, how unfortunate.
Wait. How do I...
Henry Johnson's gonna have to choke a bitch.
Oh, I am a genius.
Yeah, Master Chief. Kick their ass.
Oh. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, what the fuck? Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, see. Okay, come on.
Another.
Come on. What others could we fucking have?
Kicking ass, sir.
No, I give it on this level. Come on.
Hello, Reclaimer, and welcome. My name is 353 𝙬𝙤𝙬𝙬.
What is this place?
This is the first racetrack in the Halo Grand Prix.
I don't understand.
You see, in order to activate the ring's defense system, you must complete 5 races. You will be going up against the top racists from all over the ring. Allow me to introduce them. Yap Yap and Dadab, the grunts.
Oh, what the...
Dave the Marine and Dave the Marine.
Marine.
Yek and Zag, the jackals. Captain Keys and Captain Keys. Blarg and Honk, the elites.
Lol.
Dave the Marine and his friend, Dave the Marine. Steve, and of course, Steve.
What
Dave
the
the
fuck?
Marine and his heterosexual life partner, Dave the Marine.
Dave the Marine.
And the Hunters. Dave the Flood and Dave the Flood.
Jesus
And
Christ.
finally, Dante from Devil May
What
Cry
the
and his
fuck?
brother, Goku. Also, some other people probably, I don't know. Who cares? It's race time.
What the fuck? This is the most random shit I've seen.
Lots of them over here.
Does it matter who
Engaging
or not?
multiple targets. Whoa! Lots of them over here. Hold your fire! Covering fire. I need some backup. No time.
Let's go.
Keep it up. Oh, where that came from. Firing. Take that. Move hard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm confused. What the fuck are you doing?
More. Covering fire. Try that on.
What the fuck?
Get the lead out, Marines! We can use your help, sir. Punch it! Trigger's down, man!
Oh, we have like overshields and shit like
That
that.
one's free! Lots of them over here!
And what are we supposed to do?
Get the lead out, Marines!
Did I finish? Third or better. What? Don't tell me we have to do this again.
Engaging multiple targets. Roll field! Some backup! I need some backup! Lots of them over here!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Some backup! Ow! Bird!
Oh, come on, come on. This is... I don't understand this. But I'm not complaining either. This is fucking dope. What? No sense. Why not? Why not? Hmm? Come on. Come on.
More of them!
You know what? Fuck it. Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Really? That was just filler?
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana,
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? I'll...
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough!
Oh shit.
The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
I'll have to fight Cortana's RGB.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me, if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Oh shit.
Look out.
Oh god damn it. God damn it, what the fuck? What the fuck? shit though. Jesus Christ. I gave them the two worst weapons in...
We can't let the monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Oh, come on. Okay. So what are we supposed to do? Anything of what we're supposed to do? Oh, wait. Completely forgot. Sorry, my bad. I think that did the trick. What the fuck? Oh, did I just soft like myself? Shit.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Anything? gravity tank. Damn it. Okay. Now we're grabbing tank. This is so slow.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh shit, we need to go.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time, in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time.
Let's do this.
I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
Wart. Hey Beam, how are you? Jesus Christ.
Let's get this.
What the fuck?
Commandeer one of those batteries. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time. Where's our target?
You're friendly? Okay. I'm straight up dual wielding the stream. Dual wielding the stream? Oh my god, you're watching your phone and you like leave your PC?
Signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. We need to interrupt the pulse generator's energy stream. I've adjusted your shield system so that it will deliver an EMP burst to disrupt it. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded.
Jesus
The
Christ.
central core is offline. Well done.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Get away! Why can't I pick that up?
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
That's the pulse generator. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. The generator's central core is offline.
Jesus Christ, leave me alone!
That's the pulse generator. We need to interrupt that. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator is overloaded. The generator's central core is offline. Program.
Oh, fucking Christ. Alright.
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Jesus Christ. Fuck you! Jesus Christ. I'm about to move on to the next mission if I have to pretty much just another time.
That's the pulse. We need to interrupt the pulse generator.
Get to it already, god fucking damn it.
Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Generator central core is offline. Program. adjacent canyon. Move out and we'll mark the target with the nav point when we get closer.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm not doing that shit again! Fucking cunt ass!
The Covenant network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can.
Oh, it's already chaos. Lol.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry. Captain? Captain? I've lost him. Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
Me as well. Jesus Christ.
Analyzing damage. This hole was caused by some kind of explosive. All I detect down there are... We should continue our search somewhere else.
Let's go.
Let's get out of here and find another way back toward the ship.
Even go. Jesus Christ. uh... Oh, come on. Hold on. My ass is uncomfortable shit. Oh, yep. Oh, real quick. There we go. Also going through these real quick. About 8,000% more driving. Oh, is it what I'm thinking of? And the cool spaceship you rode in on. It's a curse, and it's cursed anniversary. Yep, it is a cursed one. Honestly, I do plan like soloing Curse CE, Curse 2, Curse 3. I'm hoping Curse 4 is gonna come out soon. Yep, it explains it. It explains a lot actually. Anywho. Oh boy.
The island is about 4 kilometers to the north. Hope you brought some snacks.
Also, we're not driving all the way there. We're not driving
Chief,
all the
are
way
we
there.
yet?
Chief, are we there yet? We're flying all the way there. We're flying. Jesus Christ, what the? Chief, are we there yet? Chief, are we there yet? Chief, are we there yet? Chief, yeah, Cortana, shut the fuck up, or I swear to God, I will rip you in fucking half.
Chief, are we there yet?
Jesus Christ, Cortana, shut the fuck up. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I mean, technically, like, doesn't the sky reach all the way to the ground? And, like, Are we always touching the sky, technically?
How exactly are you planning to get up there, Chief? Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
We're not gonna make it!
You didn't make it.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Lol. You will. I guess he always makes it. Oh, wait a minute. Could we actually fall down there? Shit.
We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
Oh, come on. That was a fake out. Oh shit. Lol. Is that the portal too? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think this one better. I used an RT before. Yep. I just realized Master Chief, what the fuck? I had to. Whoops. There we go. Killjoy. Killjoy. Oh shit! Oh jeez, what the fuck did they just do? Good thing they didn't soft lock myself, Jesus Christ. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Jesus, fuck! Fuck you! What was that? Yeah. In the wall. Wart. Alright. Am I doing it the right way, or... There we go. Yeah, no, hell no. Did I just go backwards? Jesus Christ.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work. Upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
Jesus Christ, what did I do? I only threw 2 grenades, holy shit! Oh, good. What the fuck is... What the fuck? Oh no, shit. End it now. Yeah, it just crashed. It just crashed. And now. Close program. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened. Roll it back here.
To upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
Oh god damn it. What the fuck? Anything of use at all.
I leave home for a few days and look what happens. This won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tap.
You can't imagine how exciting this is! To have a record of all of our lost time! Human history, is it? Fascinating.
Oh boy.
Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization! To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why?
2 games later, the floating limbo dies.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
Yeah.
Chief, Sentinels!
Lol, sleep mode activated.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Jesus Christ! Take on me. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do? Oh no. RGB assault rifle. Yeah. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh my... What? Can I go now? Jesus Christ. Shit out! Holy shit! Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh no! Oh no!
I knew I was dead. Now on here to she. Oh, quick. Go. Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
Oh no!
Free medkits, yes, free medkits for the win.
Oh no!
Alright, there we go, there we go. Holy shit. Come on. Fuck you. I need to go. What the fuck?
Oh no!
Climb out of here.
Oh no! Jesus Christ. No. Okay, what's even going on at this point? Oh, so there's too much going on. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Not even him could survive. Not even Master Chief could survive this. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Oh no.
God damn. God damn. Jesus Christ, can I even pass through? Okay. Alright, so I was actually going the right way. Was that? Alright, alright. Okay, I'm confused of where to go now. That tells me over here. But no. Oh? Expect that. Did I? No, didn't. Shut up! Bitch! Finally! This is the right way I'm supposed to go. Okay. Engineering, armory. Armory, engineering. Light fuse. Oh boy. It is a fucking maze. I hate
Engine
it.
room located. We're here. Alert! The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct.
Good! Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cell. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance.
Please, surrender the construct, and I will endeavor to make the necessary repairs as quickly as possible.
Fusion reactor number 1 destabilized. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the engine.
Oh, how it would you? Surrender the construct to me, or I will be forced to take you offline permanently.
No.
Necessitates repair and revision.
Jesus Christ.
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
But it's still like...
You must surrender the construct, so that we may return to our appointed task. Why do you continue to resist us, Lupin? This AI construct possesses far too much data.
Fuck you!
Weren't you working in a country compromised? Are you perhaps
don't have much time. We should move outside and signal for evac. Accessing schematics. There's a service lift at the top of the engine room. It leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
Fuck you!
We must keep moving. Newspaper. Your behavior is not established protocols.
Fucking hell!
Recategorizing data for processing and storage now.
Jesus Christ, I hate this so fucking much. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Shit, shit, shit. Okay, okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew. Finally. Explosion radius. Yeah.
Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana. En route to 555. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Bowhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at external access junction 4C as soon as you get my signal. Affirmative. Echo 419 going on station. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay? Negative, negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. Back now! Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate.
Okay.
The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't be here when it blows.
Jesus Christ.
We can't make it on foot. We need a vehicle.
Alright. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Listen, dude. Listen, dude. 100 million degrees. Oh, this makes it so much harder. Holy shit. Fuck it. Let me try and make it on foot. Fuck you!
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion.
Jesus Christ. If I can make it.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now. Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, it will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 degrees. Don't blink when it blows.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this camera? Yo, what is this camera? Oh. I managed to get a hover hog.
Keep flying.
Alert! We need to keep moving. Get back in the warthog.
Go! Let's go!
Alert! We need to keep moving. Get back in the warthog.
There goes my shield. Don't worry, we have time.
Wait, stop! This is where 𝙂𝙗𝙗 is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade. I'm hit. Mayday. Mayday. What the hell? I can't hold her. I can't hold her.
Echo 419! She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows 1 longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Yeah, we move now if I don't get stuck.
Chief, up ahead there's a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
Fuck you! Honestly, I fucking give up on this. I fucking give up on this. Yeah. I fucking give up on that. Honestly, it's about time, like... I just have our lunch. I'm gonna have our lunch. Kind of like a lunch break kind of thing. Also, chat if you want. For Twitch chat, you could do exclamation point join, and then your avatar will pop up like on like when you're. But yeah. See ya. Well, yeah. If you want, it's like an hour, we're gonna be doing Sonic Generations. Alright. Let me do this real quick. Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright. Hit don't. Okay. Okay, my bladder. My bladder. Be right back. Alright, my bladder is satisfied. Lol. Alright. Very quick. Oh yeah. Yep, yep. Miku! Miku! Hi! Do you want me to call you? Do you want to call you so you can co-stream? Allow. Alright. Hi. Hi, Miku. Miku. Three. A surprise in 3, 2, 1.
Yo,
Hello.
hi.
Eee.
Good afternoon. What's up?
Not much.
Yeah, I was watching.
Mir, what are you watching?
I was watching your stream.
Mir.
I sound so tired. I'm gonna beat the stream.
Hey, you're good,
I'm
you're good.
doing some studying. I'm not gonna
Oh, sorry that
mostly be
I'm.
doing.
Oh,
No,
did
you're
it?
okay. I sent it, and I think delay and all that.
I see, I
Just sent it
see.
on Discord.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
I forgot you had a little icon for me.
Yeah. Well, it just takes whatever you have, like, sort of, I have, like,
Oh
not what
yeah.
I have set, but, like, what other people have set up as, like the PNG tuber avatar thing, which yeah. But yeah. Okay, good, what direction? Don't have anything in it. Properties. Okay, labor off. Oh, come on.
Okay, Discord. All right. Weird.
Properties again.
Discord's really been bugging out recently.
Oh,
Oh
no.
shit. Oh shoot.
Why can't I find the actual tab that I need?
What are you trying to
I'm trying to
platform?
switch the tab from. So I'm trying to look for the tab for Wolf.
Do you just always have tabs open, or you just can't find it?
Okay, the tab that I need is basically open right in front of my face. However, OBS cannot even find it for shit.
I see.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
It was an OBS issue.
It's an OBS issue. OBS is always have. Oh, and here's the thing. OBS is getting to the point that is almost as bad as Windows. For the Windows platform.
Damn.
Yeah.
That was a pretty low bar. Holy crap.
And I don't want to do Streamlabs since I use plugins that are only for OBS, and that actually makes like there's quality of life plugins that I use for OBS that and it's just not available for Streamlabs or Stream Elements.
Out the whole thing. They kicked this woman out into freezing cold temperatures.
Oh yeah, I was in the middle of watching this chat. Basically the context of this video is basically that a woman from Kentucky was arrested because the South Dakota Police Department thought she was the suspect of a bank fraud case, even though she lived literally 1,200 miles away from that state. So pretty much they thought she was a fugitive. They arrested her, and only only when they checked the actual records of her like living situation, stuff like that, then they let her go. They didn't even like drop her off. They just booted her out of the jail and just left her stranded.
Was she sent all the way to
She was arrested in Connecticut because she lived there, and she was extradited to South Dakota. And they suspected her, even though she lived like 1,200 miles away. They suspected her of like a bank fraud case, even though she lived 1,200 miles away from South Dakota. And guess what? The South Dakota Police Department was relying on AI to get to arrest suspects. They didn't even do background check. They didn't even do a background check. They just arrested her on the spot. And guess what? I did a little bit of research on this. Multiple states across the nation are using this like AI software to pretty much get suspects much faster and just send out warrants faster. Even if the AI is wrong and they just don't do any of the actual background checks anymore. They just arrest people. It's literally just guilty until proven innocent. Honestly, it's been like that since like early 2010, to be honest. It's like, holy shit.
This case sounds very stupid.
It is so stupid. And guess what? It's very difficult to sue the state in the first place. But if the state is it's like found wrong in the wrong, the state has to pay the woman there. And guess what?
You have to sue the department or something. Well, actually,
the state will change. The state has already changed the rules, so pretty much they're not responsible for using AI to arrest people.
Oh, great. So they have qualified immunity for arresting people.
Here's the thing, that doesn't make the state immune from a Supreme Court case, a federal. So the state may be immune on the state level, but if the congressional court case basically finds, pretty much if the Supreme Court finds the state guilty, the state has to pay anyways.
To be fair, this does sound like, since it's like one of the first times that I've ever heard of something like this happening, this feels like a Supreme Court case in the making.
It's very difficult to get a case up all the way up to the Supreme Court. It has to go through several branches before it goes to the Supreme Court.
Snow on the ground while wearing her summer clothes after they collected her from Tennessee many months after.
Oh, it was Tennessee, not Connecticut. Sorry for that.
After they wrongfully imprisoned her for a crime she didn't commit and literally couldn't even be a suspect in, all because of AI and them not wanting to do their jobs. So they get her all the way here in a place she is completely unfamiliar with, no money, no appropriate clothing, and they just push her out there and do nothing. No apology, no compensation, and it's entirely because of the good nature of some like actual generous people pooling money together to get her safely accommodated and then safely back to Tennessee, that she was even able to get home. Well, she lost her home, get back to where she's from. The Fargo police seem like heartless demons here. The fucking crew of Davy Jones in the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie was more nice than the Fargo Police Department here, it seems. This is so out of control. They couldn't even...
It's gotta be an insult and a half when the Pirates of the Caribbean are more nice than the South Dakota Police Department. That's gotta be like an insult and a half. Also, I'm gonna start boiling some water, and yeah, I'm gonna start boiling some water, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just continue the rest of the video.
All right.
And Amigo, you're so cute.
I sound like I just smoked like 3 packs of the things.
Serial smoker.
I don't smoke. I just sound
I
like
know.
this right now.
I know, you don't. Beep. Alright, I'll be right back.
Like a single like apology or acknowledgement of like man, this is rough. Jeez, tough, man. Sorry about that. Nothing at all. And an apology should be the least of it. I mean this sincerely. Everyone involved in this case should lose their jobs as a result of it. I think that's only fair. They are bad at their jobs. The goof troop did no investigation at all, wrongfully imprisoned an innocent woman, and did nothing at all to even try and investigate to see if they got the suspect. So they also let the criminal keep getting away with it too, by the way. So like they're just dog shit at their jobs. Like these fucking worms shouldn't have that position anymore. I think that makes sense. 1000%. And it makes you question if there's more people wrongfully imprisoned over there in North Dakota as a result of these police officers here that for some reason just let AI police North Dakota for them and do nothing at all on their own to try and...
Is the water already...
No, the water...
boiling?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I said I'm gonna start boiling water. I'm gonna start boiling water. I wish
you were so fast.
Here's the thing. I wish water boiled in under a minute. Sure, the Earth would be toast and not have any water, but at least I'll have boiling water faster.
We would be cooked if water would just start boiling at like with like 0 effort.
Exactly.
Enforce justice and actually catch the bad guys. So why the fuck do these police officers still have their job when they're not even doing it? It's AI doing it, and it's doing it poorly. Like, again, they are shitty at it.
Because cops are so poor, they need to rely on AI to do their own job.
They shouldn't have that position anymore. This is not how justice is conducted, with just blindly sucking the cock of AI when it tells you that this is the suspect over 1,000 miles
away. Trust of authority.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And it's hearing stuff like that just makes you even more disillusioned. And it's just like, well, I don't think I like the powers that play when they do shit like that.
Yeah, fair.
I hope that is not going to be like a widespread thing.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a widespread thing. There's already going to be surveillance going on.
Surveillance, yeah.
Why not start using AI instead? Jesus fucking Christ. Great. I know there's a shortage of police going on there, but goddamn.
Way, and you don't question it at all, and then you arrest an innocent woman.
Well, I feel
this
like
should be
being a cop. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know where you're gonna go with that.
In order to feel like you're a cop and you're a good person, you have to be a pretty optimistic person at this point.
Yeah. You gotta be a millennial at this point.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Millennial cringe is actually called millennial optimism.
I've spoken to millennials about this, and I'm like, do you think you would be a good cop? And then I don't know. I'd be like, I don't know if it's like, well, sometimes there's certain departments that are like very underhanded. Which department was it? I think it was somewhere in California. I'm assuming it's Los Angeles. I don't know. Some Californian department literally would train their cops to, what's it called? Oh fuck! I forgot the word for it.
Just describe it.
Basically, base what they do or who they're looking for off of their race. You know what I mean? I forget what it's called.
Jesus Christ. Basically discrimination.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be very discriminatory.
Holy shit.
Much bigger deal. This should be a much more alarming case everyone should be talking about. Because this is a woman who's not even...
I lose track of information relatively quickly. This is something I heard about like maybe a year or two ago.
I understand that. Since I have ADHD, I lose track of information very quickly as well. So I don't even try to remember the name. I just describe what I'm remembering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, trying to remember the name takes much more effort than just describing what it is.
After this, I think I have a topic that you can rant about, and that's much more recent and much more in my recent memory because I just watched a video about it.
Is it something political, something like that?
No, it's not political. It's quote unquote controversial, but it's something that doesn't really. I mean, it matters to gaming. It's not a big, insane thing, like something like this would be.
Connery, here's a cutie. Here's a cutie. It's you. It's you. Hi, Connery. Hi. Oh.
Same fucking state that has now just spent 6 months in jail over doing nothing. She did nothing wrong and no idea what was going on. Or
this is a wild case because literally what this entails, how this sets a precedent, or like what precedent it sent. Basically anyone can be arrested regardless if they're guilty of something or not.
Yeah.
That's wild and scary.
Yeah, that is terrifying.
Like, you could spend months in prison, months in jail, or years in prison. And when you're finally proven innocent, you just kick to the curb and then expected to just fend for yourself. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck?
That is absolutely awful. To be like, and this is a crime that's like,
Hi, Connery.
you know, you get, God, my brain turned off.
Did I turn you on? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's stream. Okay. But yeah. Honestly speaking,
God, I forgot a word. Holy crap!
Like I said, finding the word is much more difficult than just describing what you're remembering. Also, describing what you remember is just much easier. The word would come to you eventually, yes, but like, you have the definition.
Being arrested for a crime that you had nothing to do with just because an AI said so, and then they go through with it.
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy.
It's literally just false imprisonment.
Yeah. I also wanted to... Were you the one who told me the distinction between jail and prison?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Seriously, what the fuck? Anyway, my water should be boiling at this point. So, I'm gonna start... I'm gonna start this video real quick.
Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to take a look at what happens when you load the Minecraft world in a previous version, also known as downgrading. Let's get started. Here we are in a new world in Minecraft 1.21. I'm going to try and go back through every major version, so let's go back to 1.20. Let's load the world and see what happens. Here's the warning that downgrading isn't supported, but we're going to continue anyways. And don't try this with the world you care about, as it really isn't supported, as you will see later on. And here's our world in 1.20. Let's check if there are any terrain artifacts which appear when the terrain generator changes when upgrading a world. And the terrain continues as normal, which means that the terrain generation is the same. So you can play your 1.21 worlds in 1.20, but you probably shouldn't, especially with an important world. This is just an experiment. If you are going to try this on an important world, back up it first to be safe. Now, let's go on to 1.19. And it worked. Let's check for artifacts again. It looks perfectly fine, but when I was testing this in some worlds I was getting crashes when trying to do this. So it isn't a good idea to downgrade to 1.19, even though it worked fine this time. Now let's go on to 1.18. And we're in, but this time the terrain generation is different, so we're getting terrain artifacts straight away. Now let's go back to 1.17. This time, however, it is gone as I expected. You can see the animals falling from their original positions where the terrain was in 1.18. That's why you shouldn't downgrade. There are some safe versions which we will explore now. Whenever the way chunks are stored changes, you can expect the downgrading to fail, as the game doesn't have a system to convert chunks like upgrading. That's why you can upgrade an old 1.2 world straight to 1.21, but you can't downgrade a 1.21 world to 1.17. The game tries to read the existing chunks but can't, as they are different, and just generates new ones and destroys your world. Now, let's go on to 1.16. And it worked, as the chunk system is the same, which makes sense as early on 1.17 was basically 1.18 before the terrain generation got reverted back to 1.16, when the Caves and Cliffs update was split into two parts. Now let's go on to 1.15. And it is gone again, which makes sense as 1.16 started moving world generation in JSONs for datapack compatibility. This time, however, I will place some gold blocks so it will be easier to notice if the world gets overwritten, as the terrain generation doesn't change for a long time. Let's go on to 1.14. And you may think it worked, but the gold blocks I placed are gone, which surprised me at first, as I expected these versions to be similar enough. But it seems the way that chunks are stored is different and the world got overwritten. The terrain generation, however, is the same, so we have the same terrain. Let's get to 1.13. And it got overwritten again, as you may notice from the missing gold blocks. For 1.12, which I know won't work as the game was changed heavily between 1.12 and 1.13, I will be making a new world with a mesa biome near spawn for some interesting effects later on. And here's 1.12. Let's make a new world with this seed, as it has a pretty interesting spawn, which causes some interesting effects once we go down to earlier versions. Let's again put some gold blocks in a few places so it will be obvious if the world gets overwritten. And before we move on to 1.11, here's the 1.13 world. And it got overwritten again. Now let's go on to 1.11. Here's the world in 1.11. As you can see, everything is okay. To save some time, all the versions from 1.2 until 1.12 can load worlds just fine, as the chunk storage method doesn't change. I will only show the versions which change the world generation and have some visible effects on the world. Here's 1.7, the last version with this terrain generation, just to show you it works fine. And now let's go on to 1.6, which has the older world generation. Here we are in 1.6. As you can see, we have lost our dark oak forest. When blocks don't exist, they just get removed, and you can notice in the mess all red sand is now regular sand, as red sand doesn't exist yet, but hardened clay does for now. Let's check out where the world generation changes. Now let's move on to 1.5. We have lost all the clay as well, and we have dark spots where the mesa was. If I cause the chunks to update, the lighting gets normal again. Technically, the mesa will get ruined in 1.6 as well. I was using 1.6.4 for the previous part, and hardened clay gets added in 1.6.2. Now, let's go straight to 1.2, the last version where we can load our 1.12 world. Let's go and check out where the terrain changes. Here, the light is even more messed up and won't fix if I update the chunks. The game probably thinks there are blocks where the clay was. If you're wondering, going back to 1.12 won't fix the missing blocks. They're gone for good. Let's go to 1.12 again to check it out. As you can see, everything is still messed up. That's why you should never downgrade the world, at least without a backup. And here we have some corrupted chunks as well, which got regenerated, as you can notice. At least the gold blocks are still here. Let's check how this looks in 1.21 so we can see everything at once. Here we are in 1.21. We no longer have the black spots as the modern game updates the lighting constantly. Let's check out the terrain artifacts where the different terrain generations meet. And now we can move on to the next compatible versions, which includes 1.1 to beta 1.3. Let's make our third world in 1.1. Let's place some blocks around the spawn and move on to 1.0.
I'm back.
And everything is fine in 1.0 as it should be. Now let's go over to beta 1.8. The world loads just fine in beta 1.8, but the terrain generation is different. Let's check out the place where it changes. Here are the chunk borders where the terrain generation changes. Here I will place some new blocks so I don't have to walk 10 minutes as I will lose creative mode when I move on to beta 1.7 and terrain generation changes again. Here's the world in beta 1.7. Everything is fine. Let's check out where the terrain generation changes again.
There you go.
And now let's move on to beta
There we go.
1.4 as I couldn't get 1.3 to start again. I got it to run once but it just crashes now. In beta 1.4 we have lost all the grass as grass didn't exist back then. Otherwise everything is fine. And now the last possible downgrades. From beta 1.2 all the way down to InfDev 2010-03-27. Here we are in beta 1.2. Let's make a world and place some blocks. Now, let's go all the way down to InfDev, as it will take ages to go through every single alpha and InfDev versions, but they do work, so let's skip straight to the first one with this chunk format. And here we are in InfDev. I'm pretty sure it will black screen once I load the world, but we should get a framework too to see the sunblock I placed. And yes, it black screened, but as you could see the world was loaded and the sunblock I placed was there. And that's why downgrading is unsupported. It works fine in some cases, but it shouldn't be done as you risk your world. If you're not sure you will like a new version, better make a backup before upgrading and later restore it if you decide to go back. To summarize, you can go between 1.21 and 1.18 fine, but 1.18 will get you terrain artifacts. Then you can go between 1.16 and 1.17. You should never go between 1.15 and 1.13 as all of them regenerate the terrain. And you can go between 1.12 and 1.2. But if you go to a version which doesn't have some blocks, they will get deleted permanently. And after this you can move from 1.1 to beta 1.3 and from beta 1.2 all the way down to InfDev 2010-03-27. And that is all for this.
Alright. Which is the video real quick. Also, you should watch this one.
Hey, where's Olivia? Oh, she's probably up at the house. Stewie, yeah? It's your fault.
He's lying! He's lying! He's lying! He's lying! He's lying!
I will unfriend a girl if she has any of these behaviors.
If your best friend does any of these and this is your sign to drop them, I promise you they are not a real friend.
If someone's one of my friends and they do any of these things, these are reasons I would cut someone off and never talk to them again.
Have you ever lost an entire friendship group overnight and had almost no idea what it was that you did that was so wrong?
Nope, you will never see my face again.
Have you or someone you know ever been silently cut off by somebody that you consider to be your best Friend? Have you ever had to cut ties or go ghost on a female friendship because of lies, deception, betrayal, or even just because that person just wasn't serving you anymore? If this sounds like you, then you need to call a 1-800-BADDIE-FRIEND for your new baddie best friend, right on demand. We'll give you a stress-free new friendship.
Oh, no.
Zero drama, zero talking behind each other's backs, zero bad-mouthing you to your other friends, and zero choosing her bum-ass man who cheated on her for the 100th time over you. But wait, act now and get a free lunch for 2 at Taco Bell, because you are a bad bitch who deserves a baddie best friend. Today, we're exploring a trend that I've been seeing all over my TikTok and Reels feeds, where girls are sharing their experiences of being silently cut off by somebody that they consider to be their best friend, or why they silently cut off someone they considered their best friend. Ending a friendship is one thing, but we're talking about a pattern that I'm seeing online where a lot of girls feel like they've been cut out seemingly out of nowhere, without so much as a goodbye or a good riddance text message. And this is really interesting because I feel like this is something that most girls have been through. Like, I feel like this is like a very common girl canon event, but it's never talked about. And if you're going through something like this right now, don't worry, you're not alone. I have been through the exact same thing, and we will get through this together. We will. We will conquer. So we're gonna watch some story times today that I found on TikTok on why they cut somebody off. Why sometimes do girl friendships feel so hard to form, but also feel very difficult to maintain. And I want to look at some theories on what causes girls to silently cut each other off, including like TikTok therapists that want you to know that if your friend does any of these things, you gotta cut her off.
And they don't want to see you doing better than them.
You gotta cut her off, sis. You gotta go ghost. Hi y'all, my name is Mari and welcome back to my YouTube channel. If you have a topic that you want me to cover, drop a comment down below or feel free to DM me directly at Mari4Eliana. A lot of times I actually do make it out the group chat, which is why we're all here today. When I filmed that little intro video, that little cute little intro ad, I hope you liked that. That was a lot of fun to film. Low-key, it like made me want to be a vlogger, but then when I filmed it I was like, yo, I could never be a vlogger. People are staring at me. I was so lucky that the field didn't have a bunch of kids in it, because I don't think that I could mentally handle a group of teenage girls watching me frolic through a field while my boyfriend films me behind a tree. I think that somebody would call the cops. I don't know, I felt like I had to frolic. What a better time to frolic than a beautiful first sunny day of spring, welcoming spring to Vancouver. If any of y'all know about Vancouver, I don't know if y'all care, we have like an infestation of Japanese cherry blossom trees, like the ones from Animal Crossing, the most beautiful ones that turn pink, and then there's like cherry blossoms in the air. Also, to celebrate spring and cherry blossom season, I made a cherry blossom cold brew today. Video in the first place, but like I had like 4 comments. It's like, and I know you
boy out of something in this world. She had to hate it, and I don't mean just hate it. She had to despise it.
We all know the classic pessimist friend archetype. I feel like we all know it because we've all had. You know the type of friend that's just like, oh, you like that? I hate that. You straighten your hair. I feel like curls are more the style now. You still drink hot coffee. I feel like everyone just drinks iced matchas now. I've never seen like someone drink hot coffee before. I thought that was just something that like our parents did.
Another thing she would do is intentionally like reach and go out of her way to make me feel unimportant, not good enough, like etc., ugly, whatever the case scenario was, not interesting enough. Like she would just gas the living out of everyone around us, like all of our other friends, but make sure she never gave a single compliment to me.
I can tell that sister has been holding on to this one for a minute. I can tell there's a lot of unresolved anger here, a lot of unresolved drama.
We both always wanted to be YouTubers since we were super little, and it eventually became my full-time job. And like immediately after my channel blew up, she tried to start her own channel, posted like 2 videos, and then gave up. But ever since that, she's been breaking her goddamn back trying to get me to quit. I shit you not, this girl would call me up randomly and be like, I don't think you should continue social media. Like, internet hate can get really bad. Like, out of nowhere. As if I've never, like, gotten internet hate.
I don't know. I feel like when me and my friend, though, go for the same goal and they get it and I don't, sure, I'll be a little sad and disappointed, but I would never be envious of them. That's low-key a friend to me. So that is a valid reason to end a friendship.
Not to mention, when I was going through one of the most toxic relationships of my entire life, like, fully being...
Also, Mickey, did you like mute your mic?
Like, traumatized. He stopped being friends with me because I wouldn't break up with him. As if it's like that easy. After I finally dumped him, obviously she came crawling back into my life And guess what the situation was? She was in her own little toxic relationship, and I was there for her like a dumbass.
Those are all valid reasons, but did you have a conversation with her? Did you let her know these things were bothering you? Sometimes people act like that and they're literally just not aware of it. So if you point it out to them at an early stage, usually they're going to be a little bit taken back. But I think if they're emotionally mature enough, then they'll be able to kind of self-reflect in that moment and be like, oh my god, I didn't even realize that I was doing that. And then going forward, you usually have a stronger friendship.
So a little while back.
Sometimes you don't even realize. So here's in my case. Sometimes you don't even realize you're falling into the exact same toxic behavior your parents your parents did towards you, and then it ends like a friendship or relationship that causes the end of friendship or relationship. You didn't look back like, oh shit, I was acting like my parents. Holy shit, what the fuck? That was, I don't want this kind of owl falling far from the tree. I want to be rolling down the fucking hill. Fuck this tree, I'm out.
Now, I decided to end a long-term friendship with one of my very best friends. That she was always late to our plans. And I'm not talking, 10 minutes here and there, 20, 30 with traffic, and not that. I'm talking hours. There was a time where we had seen a restaurant on TikTok that we really wanted to try in Hollywood. Being the good little friend that I am, I was like, oh, book us a reservation. So I booked the reservation and it was for 8 p.m. She calls me and asks me to push it back like a half hour. I'm still getting ready. I'm just running a little late. Okay, no problem. I got you. I'm ready, but all right. 8:30 rolls around. She calls me again. Can you just call them again and get them to push it back like an hour this time? I'm like, an hour? Like, what are you doing? Long story short, I call this restaurant 3 times. 3 The phone was like, listen, girl, like, no, I can't push your reservation back more. We're already busy. We have a lineup outside the door. Like, you're not coming, obviously. So we didn't make it to that restaurant that night. We didn't get to go. And do you want to know what time she showed up to my house at? 11 p.m. This was all the time.
Oh my god. I am not the best with time management. You are probably not the best with time management.
Here's the thing, I have lucky to have both autism and ADHD. And I'm better with time management than this motherfucker. Alright, IEP went through pretty much an IEP program my entire life. Literally. And pretty much struggled to keep a job for more than a year, for multiple years. I have better time management than this motherfucker. Sure, I'm like, was late to like 1 or 2 shifts, like, shit, fuck.
We're girls, sometimes we get a little carried away, sometimes we take a little bit longer, sometimes things don't work out, sometimes we get anxious, sometimes we get hungry.
I am finally back.
Yeah, you're back. Where do you go? Where did you go?
When you went to go boil water or finish making your food, I just, I forget actually. I think I just went to go get water and then I got held up.
Held up how?
My brother needed help taking off an earring that he kind of got stuck.
How the fuck?
So you know that little back piece that usually, you use for earrings?
Okay, are you talking about the ones that... Okay.
They're like clear usually.
No, are you talking about the ones you just stick inside your ear, or like the clip-on?
Actual.
Okay,
I forgot clip-ons. Actually, maybe
you forgot clip-ons existed?
Actually, sometimes I'm jealous about his pierced ears because I'm like, oh, I need to pierce my ears at some point.
I do not want to pierce ears at all.
They are something of a maintenance, for sure. He's been proof of that. He's had to maintain them a bit, and he doesn't have anybody mostly to talk about it.
If I was confident to pretty much like maintain having like pierced ears, I would. But I have both autism and ADHD, and I wouldn't like to be able to have pierced ears. That's why I stick with clip-ons.
I think I could deal with it. It's just the thing that scares me the most is the portion where you get your ears pierced the first time, and also probably maintaining them, honestly.
Honestly,
so the whole thing, I guess. Great.
The old ways of piercing ears was painful. Nowadays they use a precision nail gun kind of thing, and it's just painless. It's painless.
I see. I think the biggest downside to clip-on would probably be just variety.
I mean, yeah. I understand that people would say that. However, on my case, necessarily, sure, the variety is but most likely, simple is better.
On Etsy.
Simple is better in my case. So I either go with only either pearls or snowflake. Anything else, just no.
I think I get what you mean. Ooh.
Yeah.
I kind of like this. Although it's sold on Amazon, I don't know.
And like our makeup, and he didn't have a crash
It's like
out and have to wash it off when we
$10.
do it. Before we leave the house, I've been there. You might have been there.
Yeah, I've been there.
Like, I
It
feel like
is
that's a
two
late-
of them. I would probably take off the top one.
You're ADHD monologuing again.
Sorry.
You're good.
Here,
You're
I'm
good.
gonna
You're
send you
good.
cross earrings. That's like the
You're good.
big one I want to do.
Yeah.
time to eat dinner at. So
I think I'd like some
11
cross
p.m.
earrings.
She doesn't show up until 3 hours late for a
That's one I
reservation
saw
in
that
the
was
middle of the night
interesting
when you're
because
supposed to
it's
go for
like
dinner.
two
Well,
and it
reason
has a
number
chain
two
on
for the
it.
friendship ending was that every time we would hang out.
It looks a bit different, or just one of the
Hear me
simple
out.
ones that are.
I
just...
know that when you're in a really
Although clip-on.
I mean, like clip-ons, like you won't have to worry about maintaining, even though.
Oh yeah.
You would think there's less of a variety. There's actually more variety with clip-ons nowadays. There's many designs with clip-ons. Yep. Okay, so what you're thinking is the old days that there was not much variety with clip-ons, but nowadays there's just as much variety of with clip-ons than with Oh, so basically there's just as much variety with clip-ons as there is with piercings.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Forget about clip-ons.
Yeah, but pretty much nowadays, whatever you want, like you think you want with a piercing, I'm betting my bottom dollar there's a clip-on equivalent of it.
Probably. I'm looking at Etsy right now, and it looks like Etsy is has a lot of these.
relationship, all you want to do is text and talk to your partner. And, you know, your whole world, that's your whole world and your whole life. I get it. All right. I get it. I've been there. But it is so annoying to be on the receiving end of that as a friend when you're trying to be present in the moment and talk to someone and they're just be texting him the whole time. And not only that, but they would be calling. They'd be calling. Okay, they live together, mind you. He would call her, say we hung out like for 3 or 4 hours. He would call her at least once every hour for something. What are you doing? I miss you. Oh, I'm just on break at work.
Why is that low-key me and Nick? We call for like 8 hours every single day. We hang out every single day.
Oh my god.
But I wouldn't answer the call when I'm out with my actual friends. He can spam call me all he wants. I'm not going to answer. There is nothing more annoying than when you're hanging out with your friend, especially if it's that friend that's like extra hard to plan with.
Clip-on, they almost look like they'd be pierced.
You're ADHD monologuing again.
Oh.
You're good. What I was gonna say is that, well, I'm still reacting to the YouTube video here, so this is in context of the YouTube video. If you haven't been paying attention, it's basically Mean Girls in real life, but somehow Mean Girls are also lazy. Basically, literally, I don't think I had ever had these issues with friends. Yeah, I don't think I ever had this issue before. I'm thinking, I just realized, I'm the person to be, okay, I don't spam call people, I spam text. Calling is just nerve-wracking if it's someone I don't really know. The only time I call someone if it's something like really, really serious, but outside of that,
the friend that's always busy, and they're just on their phone the whole time talking to their girlfriend or their boyfriend or their partner.
My partner, like Miko on the other hand, I'll spam call with no problem. I will spam call with no problem. Okay, if she's working, yes, I just don't spam call.
I might even pick up while I'm working, depending on what I'm doing.
I just don't spam call. I just wait for you to come home.
I think I sent the little GIF. No, I did. I did send a little video.
Yeah.
Like one night, she was over at my house, and we were making banana bread.
I promise I'm
And
not
he
on my
calls
phone
her,
that much at
"Lucy,
work.
what are you doing?" And I'm like,
I'm not having fun with that at work either, unless it feels like dead.
Oh yeah.
and she
There's
tells him, "Oh, we're
nothing
making
going on.
banana bread," and he goes, "Oh my god,
Like
that
there's
sounds
a
so
lot
good.
of
Can I have
there's
some?"
a fair amount of travel involved with my current job. So if I'm just sitting in a vehicle being transported, I'm just like sitting there.
He drives his bald head over from his apartment.
She does not like him.
Bald head.
This person does not like this girl's boyfriend. He drives his bald head over to my apartment.
Honestly, I have no qualms with anyone. However, I have to, like, I'm not sure if this is like the neurodivergent in me or like, I'm not sure if like neurodivergent in me or trauma response or whatnot. Pretty much, subconsciously, I can gauge whether a person is good or not. Like, but not like in personal beliefs, but like fundamentally good or bad. And like the bad ones, I just don't like. I just pretty much like don't like immediately. I know first impressions are important, but like if you give off a bad vibe, I'm going to pick it up instantly, whether the person likes it or not.
Right. You decide to avoid them, I guess.
It's not even my choice. I just pretty much I can feel that the person is just shady or bad in some way, and I avoid them. But like if they're like a mutual friend or something, I will defend my mutual friend to the very end. But ultimately, it's like I'll just like keep my distance unless something happens.
And takes my banana bread. The baldacity of him.
I don't know, but she went outside for like 20
The baldacity.
minutes and just left me inside my apartment to like eat what we just made by myself.
I will
So
say
the
I don't think I
thing-
like bald people.
Why?
I'm joking. I will become friends with a bald person just to make fun of them for being bald.
There's few bald parents I have, like I constantly use the SpongeBob bald.
I think it's nice to make fun of each other every once in a while.
Exactly. Every once in a while is fine.
Especially if it's deserved, like if you're bald.
Yeah.
Anybody with male pattern baldness, RIP.
There's also female pattern baldness. It's just not as obvious.
There is?
Yeah, it's not as obvious. No. both Bertha and my grandma have like late stage baldness. Sure, they still have a bit of the hair left, but they're like balding.
Damn.
Luckily, my dad's still in his 60s now. He still has his full set of hair since he was 20.
Oh no! Whose genetics do you think you're gonna end up with?
I already can tell. I have more of my dad's genetics than my mom.
I see.
Here's the thing. Even though people believe the 50-50 thing with genetics, it's not actually true. It's not actually 50-50. Sometimes it could be 80-20, 70-30, 40-60, 595.
I remember there's a recessive and what's the word for it?
Yeah. There's
Like
also
dominant
cases.
genes.
There's also cases where the baby is essentially a clone of their parent.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm
There's
assuming
it's
that's
very
pretty rare.
rare. It's very rare, but there are cases where pretty much a baby is a clone of her mom or a clone of their dad. But yeah.
Wow.
And it is very rare for that to happen, but it does happen. You may not know it happens. I'm pretty sure I look back at my old pictures with my dad and I, and guess what?
Wow.
I am near exactly like my dad. Sure, I have like my mom's kind of like baby face kind of thing, but like overall like facial shape, I'm just much like my dad.
I watched this Instagram reel today,
Mm.
and what was it? Oh no, it's kind of rough. I was watching this. I think, can I find it? I might just find it.
I can speak of a person who's kind of rough.
Who's kind of rough? Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you. Couldn't be you.
Couldn't be me. Oh, now I have to scroll through all the Instagram reels I was looking at.
Oh no.
Why does my Instagram get views? I haven't posted in this shit in forever.
The algorithm is just weird.
I genuinely don't know why. I schizo post on here. I don't want you to look at that.
Schizo post. I'm gonna find it even though I won't know. Imagine I send you a post. I imagine I actually send you your own post.
I don't know. It's not that bad, but this is also, I think, connected to my Facebook. So for, I guess, quote unquote regular people, it's like, bruh.
Yeah, fair.
Schizo posting. Is it archive? Is that where you see all your
arguably
shit?
the biggest
No, that's my
thing in my opinion that she would do that really just caused me to be like, okay, this just isn't going anywhere. Was I would see her maybe once a month, sometimes twice a month. I know everyone always says like adult friendships are so hard, and I mean, like, yeah, I get everyone's busy, but no one is that busy. Especially me and her, to preface, lived 15 minutes away from each other, and we both
Honestly, she just said no one is that busy. I know people, including myself, who are or were that busy. Jesus Christ.
had vehicles. Like, there was no reason why I should have only saw her like once or twice a month. But I would message her on a Monday and be like, hey, I miss you. Can I see you this week or this weekend? And she would constantly go, oh, I'm actually booked up for the next 2 weeks, but you know, I could pencil you in like the third week of this month. And I'm just like, I don't want to be penciled in. Like, I don't like how that sounds. Just started to take a look at this friendship and I was like, well, it's not growing in any way. It's not thriving. I hardly see her. And then when we do see each other, we're not really bonding or connecting because she's like texting her boyfriend the whole time or calling or leaving me inside to go hand feed them freaking
this
food.
one's about
If anything,
Marines
I just
being
feel extreme
crayon
resentment
eaters.
towards her all the time.
So I want to point something out here. The fact that she feels extreme resentment to her all the time. I feel like this is something that happens, and this is like a really common thing that happens with female friendships. I feel like sometimes you can maybe do something and you might not realize that you're doing it. Because especially if it's someone like your best friend, right? You get really comfortable with someone who's your best friend. So comfortable that when you come over, oh, whatever, it's chill. She doesn't care. She's my best friend. I can take this call. I can text the whole time.
Here's the thing, even with like best friends, like someone who was really close, I'm still conscious about what I do. Not in this like, yes, and also in a respectful way, but at the same time, also in the anxious way as well.
Like, you're too
I don't know.
Sometimes.
I don't know. Give me an example.
Like, you're very aware even of things that you would probably prefer not to be aware of.
Yes, exactly.
that is like your brain doesn't tune out the things that I don't know.
Oh god, I really am autistic.
Yeah, sometimes that also gives me a bit of anxiety, quite a bit.
Oh god. I really am autistic.
I thought we already elaborated you were.
I was in denial for so fucking long, I guess I wasn't sure.
This one.
I didn't realize, holy shit.
Oh, crap.
I have trouble tuning out anything, really. If I hear something, like, if I hear something in the distance, I will notice it. Oh god, I really am a cat girl. I mean, the cat ears, the cat tail wasn't enough, like, yeah.
God, I can't find it. I don't even remember the quote now. Frick!
I can quote you these nuts!
These nuts.
I can take TikToks and Snapchats. She doesn't care. She's chill. But that kind of stuff really does affect people. They won't say it. This is the second video that we watched where there hasn't been any proper like communication or confrontation about like things that the other person is doing that's bothering someone. But it builds up over time. It builds up and it does cause people to feel like a resentment over time. Now, me personally, I am incapable of not communicating with somebody. I cannot go long periods of time without communicating how I feel. You need to establish yourself as being like an upfront and honest person. So I have this one friend who's complete.
I'll think about it. I realized that
yeah,
I can only communicate my emotions in certain ways. Like either like stimming or like word repetition kind of thing. I don't exactly know, but pretty much like I have very specific ways of showing emotion. Yeah, I think you probably already picked up on it anyways.
I'm gonna be honest.
You haven't?
I can't think too much of.
That is beyond your brain's capacity.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Upfront and honest. For example, I would say, we should go get ice cream and go for a walk. And she would say, I don't really like ice cream. I don't really want to go for a walk either. I think maybe I would like to go play at the arcade and maybe we can get hot dogs. I feel like a lot of people are scared to be honest with like telling their friends how they really feel, things they actually like, what they don't want to do. Oh, well, she wants to get ice cream and go for a walk. So like, I don't want to be honest and tell her that I don't want to do that because like, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be mean. So I'll just go along with it.
Yeah, Instagram Reels is fucking crazy sometimes. Oh my god. I see. I found one, and I thought it was like just a bunch of the Epstein files.
Please don't talk about it on stream.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please don't talk about it on stream. I mean, you can send me links in Discord, like, yeah.
Okay. So it's actually Bad Apple, though.
God damn it.
I thought it was something else, and then it's just Bad Apple.
God damn it.
That's why I even brought it up. It's not anything actually related to the Epstein files. It's just Bad Apple.
You're a bad apple, and I love you.
I love you too.
Okay to be honest about how you feel. It might kind of like take someone back because we're not used to experiencing such honesty. I feel like such honesty that you don't want to get ice cream and go for a walk. But if you establish yourself as like an honest person that always speaks your mind and speaks how you feel, then it's not going to be very shocking to them if they do something that offends you when you come to them with like, so I really don't like how when we hang out, you seem to always be on your phone and talking to your boyfriend. If you've already established yourself as an honest person without being rude, without being blunt, it's not going to be super shocking. I will unfriend a girl if she has any of these behaviors. If this offends you, sorry in advance, but also not sorry. Here we go.
Then she's not sorry at all. Saying not sorry. This literally means, yeah, I'm sorry you feel this way, but I don't fucking care.
If we go out together and you ditch me for a man, if you leave me to fend for myself, nope, you will never see my face again. That's pretty valid, to be honest. Leaving your friend out at the bar in a dangerous situation when you girls are the only girls that went together and it's just strangers and men around you, you don't know how you're gonna get home.
I like it with Spencer from iCarly.
Because your friend just ditches you, disappears into the night with a man, a bald man probably. The baldacity.
I found it. I finally found it. Oh my god.
Why do people say Mr. Clean is creepy? Fuck no.
Who's creepy?
People are saying Mr. Clean is creepy.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck?
He's a bald guy. I think
that's the only reason that makes it
why.
creepy. Bald.
It's one thing if both of y'all leave each other for a two-man. You know, like if both of y'all are like, all right, sister, my man's over there, and the other girl's like, I got a man too. We going home with them tonight, you know? You know? And then y'all both go your separate ways, but wait for each other to leave, obviously. But to just diss a fucking peer, I have had friends that just, you turn your shoulder, where the hell did Madison go? Check her location, call her. Hey, where did you go? I met this guy and he bought me a lot of drinks and I just got really drunk and had the spins and he told me that I could stay at his house because he lives 15 minutes away, so he called me an Uber and I'm just in the Uber right now. I tried to tell you, but I couldn't find you. I was standing 5 feet in front of you. A one-time thing is a one-time thing, right? Like everyone makes mistakes, but if this is like a frequent pattern that your friend is doing, ditching you for men at the bar, something tells me that she doesn't really understand bar safety and the dangers of women going out to bars by themselves alone at night. Things can easily get slipped in drinks. Her purse could be stolen. She could lose her ID. She could lose her phone. She could break her phone. Okay, that's just me though, because I'm the mom of the group. I'm extra cautious. I'm like very safety focused. My friends know the rules. They have to text me when they get home at night. They have to. If your friend group just ditches and dissolves overnight and then you're just alone at the end of the night with some man.
I try to text people when I like go to work or get home. But sometimes I just forget because I'm exhausted. Or just forget. Uh-oh, Mika left.
Did I? I don't know. Sorry,
Your brain
I'm just
left.
watching Instagram Reels.
Your brain left. No.
And that you met at the bar, who's kind of annoying.
I would watch
I don't know.
whatever you're watching, but the stream is off sync, and I just wouldn't be able to figure out synchronizing.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm like, I could like just like share my screen. I think my bandwidth is already like stretched. I could just try to share my screen, but I'm not sure if that will work out too well.
It's up to you. You're the one who knows the limits of your bandwidth.
I could try to share my screen. Could.
Oh. All right. Let me know if it's too much. In fact.
$80. Okay. Oh, does it like minimize? Does it like?
Gen Z friendships don't last anymore. I don't know. I think I've had this. I've been in the same friend group since middle school.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
In fact, I think it's lasted too long.
Here's the thing. Okay, so like, I am now like remain like one friend out of like the entire friend group, and we've been going on since elementary school.
Dang.
It gone that long.
Yeah, that's a pretty long time.
Yeah. I think it was like, it was since like 2010, basically. Like, was it 16 years now I've been best friends with him. 16 years, holy shit. My friendship, my best friendship with him, my best, I did best friendship, like besties, like, what do you even call it now? Your best friend was over 16 years. So like
I call my friends my pookies.
Pookies? Oh no. Oh no. Basically my best friend, this is 16 years. That friendship lasts longer than your average marriage.
Holy shit. If that's true, oh no.
Yeah.
Maybe they just used you because they didn't have anybody else to go out with. That's like the energy that it gives. I've had friends like that too, and that's immediately how I felt. These people had no other friends to go to the bar with, so they just invited me. They don't actually want to have fun with me. They used me so they wouldn't have to show up alone, so they could go find a man. Worst feeling is the worst feeling. Next thing, if you ask me for money, I'm sorry, but no. I have never, ever done this once in my life. I'm immediately getting the ick and thinking that something is deeply wrong with you if you ask me for money. Okay, she says with 2 fur coats in the background. If you ever ask me to borrow so much as $5 for Uber Eats, there's something mentally wrong with you. I don't care if alone. What fun is shopping or going to restaurants or cafes if your friends can't afford to go with you? I've taken out my friends for lunch and dinner tons of times, bubble tea tons of times. Because I'm like, if I want to go do something and they want to do something but they can't afford to do it, I don't care. I'll pay the extra $20, $30. I don't care. As long as they're your real friends and they're not asking you for money every single time. That's different. Next thing, if I tell you something in private and you repeat it in public in front of other people, you're so gross. Let me get away from you really quick. You get wasted completely every single time we go out and I'm constantly babysitting you. No, don't invite me out to be your handler. Thinking about it at all makes me repulsed. Look, sometimes it happens on accident. That's completely.
This woman doesn't even have a hairline. It's just a forehead and cuts, and it just cuts through here. It's like it by the buy and blending is set to 0. That's what her hair looks like.
Don't make fun of her big forehead. I have a relatively big forehead as well.
I have a big forehead too, but god damn. What? The hairline's like already in the middle of her head. Holy shit. Sorry at the fucking top. Okay, I'm done roasting her.
It is a pretty big hairline.
I'm done roasting her now.
Pretty big forehead.
I've seen your hairline. It's not that bad, actually.
And I still think of it as kind of a big forehead.
I guess you're smarter.
Fine, and that would be my job as a friend.
Nerd.
I have glasses and a big forehead. Oh shit.
I'm a nerd too, so yeah.
And to make sure that you get home safe from that point on. Like if it's a pattern and it continues to happen and you're just messy with your alcohol, you cannot be trusted. Okay, maybe Sis gained back a little bit of credibility with that one. That's kind of true. That's valid. What we talked about in the last video. Exactly what we talked about in the last video. Like,
I don't drink at all, especially even more especially since like literally like the day I turned 21. My parents tried to force me to drink.
Force you to drink? But
yes.
you didn't want to?
I didn't want to. They tried to force me to drink. That's
kind of crazy. Alright, pretty odd behavior there. Although, from what I've heard, your parents were very odd.
Very odd and very shitty.
Yeah. I think it's the opposite for me. My parents didn't even want to let me drink when I became 21. And I don't think I did drink when I became 21. I need to remember. Yeah, I must have drank at some point after that.
Yeah, pretty much when you're like, even when you turn 21, you like, sure, you're legally allowed to drink, but still mentally, still you're just still a kid.
I think that is even more pronounced for neurodivergent folks sometimes, depending on what kind of neurodivergency you have.
Yeah, it really does depend. Even like I'm 25 and I still feel like a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
You're inviting me out to just party. You don't actually care about spending time with me or having fun with me. You just want to drink yourself and then go home with a man.
Next behavior I unfriend people for. If you are constantly late everywhere, like super, super late, and you don't tell me, you don't give me a heads up, it's just not a very friendly or respectful thing to do. This one might cross the line for some people, but don't care. This is my opinion. If you become friends with people that you know I don't get along with or that I don't like, we aren't friends. What do you mean? And I know this is controversial for a lot of people. I'm a super, super loyal person. I've never done any of that ever in my life. I've always been extremely, extremely loyal to my friends. And I hold that standard to myself. I could go on for years about all of the bad friends that I've had, truly. Truly, you guys would throw up if you heard half of the stories. But I just wrote a mini book guide called Pretty Girls Make Enemies. If you guys want to read it, I put everything I know about friendships and jealousy and envy.
Okay, I don't really want to buy a book about someone who...
Fun fact about me when I was like younger, like I think it's like, I don't know, from like from when I was 11. So basically, when I was 11 years old, that was like, I think it was like when like during like summer school kind of thing. It was just like, I think it's during recess, like my best friend wanted to like play with another group. Sure, like I understand, like, but like that was the first time I felt jealousy, and I felt so guilty about it that I repressed that specific emotion for years and years. Like I didn't want to feel that ever again. And also nowadays I just accept that, like, yeah, it's an emotion. Sure, like it's part of who I am, and like like not just learn to control it, but also learn to like kind of just feel it in moderation, let it flow, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it just feels okay. It doesn't like feel like any any bad blood
You
or
don't
anything.
feel guilty over it.
I don't feel guilty and don't feel any bad blood over it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's very oh. I think that was one of my biggest signs I was autistic. I didn't like being jealous. I didn't like jealousy kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Low key, I think my mom was low key jealous of me for like whatever, for pretty much for pretty much knowing better than her.
You think?
I think. I was like, well, the thing I think about is that even though I was a trouble kid back then, yes, but like there's also a reason. My parents was the source of all of it. And
sometimes I do know parents want you to be almost exactly like them.
Yeah.
And when you let other variables outside of them affect you and affect who you become and are, they sometimes don't react to that very positively.
Yeah, especially
There's
since
situations where that makes sense and situations where that doesn't make sense.
exactly. I think my parents got the situation that doesn't make any sense at all. Like it was the point that if I showed anything like pretty much being like my dad, even if I'm not consciously aware of it, my birther would pretty much either scold me for it, have backhanded, be back, like low key backhanded, not to say compliment, it's just backhanded, just have to being passive aggressive about it.
Yeah.
Or pretty much smack me over the head for being like my dad. Here's the thing, my dad is a good man. He is a very good man. And he saved my life multiple times. So it's no shit, I'm like my dad.
It was the influence that made more sense to you, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
There's another way to put that, but that's the best way I can put it right now.
Yeah.
Things that if your friend asks you for money, I'm repulsed and disgusted. I have to read the comments on this one though. The money one, what if they're struggling and need help? Why are y'all asking y'all friends for money? The money thing made me wonder if you're the bad friend. Money? You find it weird when someone asks you for money? Those who disagree with the part about money are definitely—
Sometimes I have to ask my friends for money. It's either just to get my medication or pretty much get food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit happens, you know.
Shit happens.
That's a big thing. Shit happens.
Shit does happen.
I usually go to my parents first. Luckily, I have my parents, and they're pretty good in terms of if they can help me out.
That's good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But I've definitely had friends ask for money. It's like, well, yeah, if you need it, well, of course. And if I have it, well, of course.
Also, the fact I don't like the fact that the ADHD side of me, like I'm fully okay with eating the same thing over and over again, but like the that's like the autism side of me, like, but the ADHD side of me, if I do that shit, my body, like, even if I'm okay with it, my body will actually physically reject it. Like there were times where like I did get pretty much get nauseous, or like it wasn't classified as food poisoning since I cooked the food myself and I had the same food over and over again, fully cooked, like straight out of like the stove or oven. And I still get sick because I'm eating the same thing over and over again.
That is
it's weird that my body acts like that.
That could be a nutritional thing. That's what I'm thinking.
Here's the thing. I make sure I have my nutrition and stuff like that. And even when I was like younger, like a child, even like I still got my nutritions, even though I'm pretty much eating the same things with nutritional value over and over again. I still got physically sick over it, like actually nauseous over it. Here's the thing: it's actually a bad thing to be eating the same thing over and over again, even if you get your nutritional value from that meal. It's actually a bad thing to be eating the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I don't think we like doing that.
Yeah, plus
I know I don't like doing that for sure.
Plus, like if you get a nutritional value over it, it could be either like vitamin poisoning, that's an actual thing.
Oh.
You could actually get vitamin toxicity over it. Like, there's actually like, you know, like if you eat too many bananas, like you feel like your heart's slowing down. That's actually potassium. Yeah, but basically, yeah.
I have a different idea with the potassium.
Hey, so yo, come on.
No, nothing like that. Wow, that's you. You
That's
had
me.
whatever that thought was. I was thinking about how when there's enough potassium, it is explosive, right? What if you become explosive through eating bananas?
Hey, yo, like Donkey Kong. Like Donkey Kong.
Like Donkey Kong. There's a lot of explosive things in Donkey Kong games.
Yeah. I have a lot of explosive things. Alright, come on.
Do you have actually... No.
No. But you know what I meant.
I think I do. I was
the ones
thinking
who
of
ask
like
their friends for money.
actual explosives.
Why the fuck do you think actual explosives?
So you're saying you don't have an M32 rotary grenade launcher?
No, fuck no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
You could buy that for yourself.
I don't think I can. We've spoken about this before. I can't own a gun at the moment. At the moment. Unrelated. I'm not giving context.
Were you banned from owning guns?
Theoretically, yes. Banned is a strong word. Banned is a very strong word. I wouldn't say banned. I just have to go through certain channels first.
Hey yo.
We've spoken about this, I think.
Yeah, we've spoken about this. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you.
You're just making it sound even worse.
Yes. Like it's not worse than it is. It actually is. I know I cannot trust myself with a firearm. I just can't. Even if I go through like the actual like official like learning, going through like actual firearms training.
In most states, you only have to. No, actually, this is my state. You only have to pass a background check, which is pretty crazy, but at least there is a background check.
That is true. Also, the fact like my ADHD will forget the most basic shit, including basic safety.
If you,
even if I go through like actually training, firearms training, I will actually forget like at least one part of basic safety. Even if it have like known like for years, learn for years. I know there's a thing called normalized. It's called normalized deviation.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Even then, I was like, I know I'm gonna fuck it up some way, even if I don't mean to.
Yeah. Well,
I do not ask my friends for money. But too many times I've been the friend who lent money, and 99% of the time I never saw my money again. It's a
At the end of the day, it is a firearm, so you do have to be careful with it.
Yeah. You do.
Parents, your family, your bank, not your friends. Surprisingly, a lot of people are actually agreeing with the fact that they don't want their friends to ask them for money. Again, like I feel like there's a pretty heavy drawn line between a friend that uses you for money all the time and a friend that's just trying to get money out of you, and a friend that doesn't have a lot of money and you have way more money than them and she wants to do things with you, but she just can't afford to. The golden rule here is understanding the difference between somebody that's like, hey, can I just have like $500? I like need to spot my rent. I need to spot rent. I don't have rent this month, so can I like borrow $500? Versus, I'm so sorry to even have to ask you this, but I got laid off from my work. I'm in between jobs. You're my best friend. My family doesn't have much, and I have nowhere else to turn. I would really love if you could lend me $500, and then I'll pay you back on a payment.
Here's the thing. I don't even ask for that much. Pretty much maybe like the bare minimum just to get lunch or get medication.
Yeah, I think my max is probably like, yeah, medication is probably the most expensive thing I would ask money for.
Here's the thing. Luckily, the car insurance that I do have pretty much covers everything except for like over-the-counter things. Outside of that, yeah. Now, if I need like surgery for something, I will pretty much have to go through pre-authorization. Because hey, this is a situation, I need this surgery done, and the only hospital that specializes in this kind of surgery is such and such hospital at such and such location. I give it the details and then they do the pre-authorization thing. It's usually how that goes. is it both like the primary doctor, the specialist, the primary doctor, the specialist, and the consultation person all sends the pre-authorization and request. I call like my insurance saying, hey, this is happening, blah blah blah, pre-authorization, blah blah blah, then boom, done. You there, Migu?
I am.
Yeah.
Plan in the next 3 months as soon as I get another job, I promise. 2 different people. The first one will stab you in the back, steal your favorite lip gloss off the counter when you're not looking, and get self-tanner on the clothes you lent her. The second one, that's a friend for life, and she'll remember.
Hi, Razeel. Oh, hi, Razeel. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I've been talking this entire time and didn't even notice. I am so sorry.
You're alright.
Hello, welcome, welcome. I was entertaining you the whole time.
That for life. Okay. I have seen enough. Let's explore some people that have some theories about why this happens. Some behaviors that are intolerable, some reasons why girl friendships seem to be so hard to maintain, and the reason why some people might just wake up and then ghost you, you know?
I've seen a couple of videos from other women talking about how there are unfortunately a lot of women that are actually losers. And I 100% agree because...
Oh, that's not a very good way to start out a video. I hear there's a lot of women that are actually losers, total losers, and I agree, guys.
This page is all about empowering the girlies, but the fact of the matter is, some women are not victims. And they continue to participate in loser behaviors that keep them stuck. So we're gonna go through some things that are loser behaviors for women, so that we can hopefully grow and better ourselves.
So the caption on this video is red flags in female friendships, when to know when to move on. But the content of the video is like just calling out a bunch of loser behavior. Oh, if you do this, you're a loser. Cut them off immediately. They're not a good friend. Why would you want to be friends with a loser, huh? This person's a loser.
Number 1, secretly competing with friends. These are the women that are trying to copy your hobbies, copy your style. They're constantly looking at you and trying to compare themselves to you so that they can feel like they are as successful as you. But these are the people that are not going to be clapping for you when you win. These are the people that are going to be completely silent when you actually accomplish something. They don't want to see you winning. They want to see themselves winning, and they don't want to see you doing better than them. Loser behavior.
Oh my god, I just got yelled at. Okay, but like, can you cite your sources? This woman is a loser, and she's not gonna clap for you when you win. How do you know that? How do you know that? I took tons of style inspiration from my past friends. I feel like humans everywhere naturally just copy other humans. I feel like everything that people like or say, the slang and the style and the haircut and color and makeup and fashion and decor, I feel like
yeah, fitting in and being within a community. That's actually like that's a primal instinct of like all humans, to fit in, to basically fit in to survive. Like that is primal. That has been back. That goes all the way back to the caveman days. That's how. Pretty much that kind of behavior is deeply ingrained in our DNA. It helped us survive like cavemen, and it just stuck in our DNA.
we all just adapt our traits from interacting with other people. I don't think there's anything wrong with copying your friend's style. I think it's a little bit weird if you have a unique style and then you get really angry at your friend for dressing similar to you. I feel like it's better to dress similar in groups of friends, because then when you go out, you guys all match aesthetics and match styles and you guys all look good together. It's one thing to copy her entire outfit.
Actually, pretty much, having a whole group of friends dressing up the same way, it just feels special in a way. It's like the Y2K kind of special, you know? But like, yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can convince my friends to wear thigh highs and skirts. They're guys.
Oh no. Here's the thing with that when we're pretty much like I would pretty much wear the same. I would pretty much happily wear the same exact outfit as you.
Also, other outfits. That's just a very default outfit.
Okay. So like, here's the thing. Pretty much to get a guy to wear something embarrassing, quote unquote embarrassing, you have to have this like competitive attitude and say, hey, I bet you can't do this or this or this. I bet you can't do this or this or this. Let's make it a bet. If you lose, you have to wear this outfit. Like have some stakes in it, and then boom.
I don't know. If I show them the fucking default femboy outfit or default baby trans outfit, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to convince them. I'm gonna be honest.
Here's the thing. Pretty much the loser has to wear an outfit, and the winner gets like a tiny amount of money. Money is always a
I'll give you 3 McChickens.
Oh yeah, nuggets are also good.
Nuggets. Oh wait, actually, I don't know why. They've got to be adding something to those McDonald's nuggets.
Oh, they are.
They hit different. I swear.
Here's the thing. They are. It is pumped full of chemicals. Here's the thing. I worked in fast food for like a month or so. They put a lot of fucking chemicals in everything to make it as tasty, sweet, delicious as possible. I'm not surprised they're putting some drugs in it if they're secretly drugging us. I'm not surprised. I mean, there's this one time where I think there's like this one ramen restaurant. There's actually the owner got arrested because he was drugging the customers. Like he was making food so addictive with the several drugs that eventually authorities found out and just shut him down.
Yeah, I feel like he got too greedy. He could have maybe gotten away with it for a little bit.
Yeah, here's the thing. That's a common practice within the entire food industry. Yes, there's an FDA, but like companies are finding loopholes, or constantly finding loopholes, and pretty much the FDA rules of the FDA is changing every year. That's how bad it is. It is changing every year. And like one of my uncles who owns a restaurant, he constantly complains about the FDA guidelines changing every year. I was like, what? Why the fuck is this happening? Who the fuck is finding all these loopholes? It's literally companies finding loopholes is the reason why the rules are changing every year.
They have to keep up with oh my god.
Yep.
And hair color and haircut and makeup style, and then y'all look identical, then I'd be a little bit like, I mean, I wouldn't even care. I literally wouldn't even care, though. That's the thing. Like, if somebody copied me and looked exactly like me, I think that would be cool. We'd match. Yeah. We could like be out on the town and be matching, take matching photos. I don't really see that as a red flag. I don't see that as loser behavior. I also don't really see a problem with comparison also. Yes, comparison is the thief of joy. Sometimes it's not good to compare yourselves to others. But I feel like the #1 best advice that anybody will ever give you ever in the history of time is to surround yourself with people that you want to be like. Anybody will tell you that. If you want to get into a certain social circle, if you want to be an entrepreneur, if you want to be an artist, the best thing that people will tell you, surround yourself with other people, other artists in that circle, so that you can compare yourselves to them, but in a good way. You're being motivated by the people around you. You're being inspired. You're surrounding yourself with not just like-minded people, but people that you want to be like-minded with. So why does that make me a loser? If I want to be a fashion designer one day, and then I go hang out with a bunch of fashion designers or people who have really unique fashion senses and take inspiration from them, take notes from them, be inspired by them, aspire to be them. Does that make me a loser? Does it make me a loser? Does it make me a loser?
#2, staying friends with people that you don't respect. If you're going around talking shit about your friends, but you continue to be nice to their face and stay friends with them, you're fucking weird. And That's loser behavior.
I'm getting yelled at again. Oh my god, okay, the one person that you shouldn't trust is somebody who talks shit about their other friends to you. If they're talking shit about their other friends to you, they're talking shit about you behind your back. I feel like people are just like natural gossips sometimes, and people just want to start a conversation with gossip or like tea about their friends. Because
here's the thing, basically my mom was pretty much almost everyone on my mom's side was this exact kind of person. Here's the thing, I'm like, me and my older sibling, we were never that kind of person, pretty much. Sure, this was aligned a little bit like my birther, gossip, pretty much gossip about work, basically. First, birther and like my brother gossiped about work. I was like, here's the thing, I never gossip about, I never talk about work at home. Anywho, I'm moving on to Sonic Generations. Very good.
Is it the one on the official Wii?
I wish Sonic Generations was on the Wii.
Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I was
You're
thinking
thinking
of
about Sonic Colors.
No. Yeah, I was thinking of Sonic Colors. No, Sonic Generations is that newer one. Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah,
I just thought of the little Sonic, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Even though he isn't even in colors, so I don't know what the fuck I'm
on. You're on something for sure. You are on something for sure. Alright. I'm gonna just have to... boot it up real quick. Well, allow me to just... change the tag? I can change the tag real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yes, I know. Autosave this and that. Peterine. Peterine. Alright. I can hear your mic leaking. Miku. Miku.
I'm so sorry, that's my headphones.
What volume do you have your headphones on?
They're open back, and I forgot I set my volume way too high. Is that better?
Yes.
I am sorry.
Okay,
Oops.
what volume do you usually have your headphones on?
No. It's they're like open back, so like the sound leaks from the back of the ear cup. I don't know how to explain it very well.
I know how. Yeah.
Let me just make sure it's not. It doesn't help that I had the cup right next to my microphone.
Oh, I don't understand how you have your desk set up. Alright. Now we final boss time. We're skipping the entire intro.
Sonic, can you hear me? I worked with me to modify these transceivers. Even though we're in different dimensions, it'll take more than that. Still be able to hear us.
We're gonna help too!
We'll beat Mr. Eggman together.
How about this? It looks like a homing shot.
Careful, Sonic. Switch and go after it!
It's attacking!
Look out, Sonic!
It's a whooping automaton. It'll take more than that. To defeat us. Now we'll finish it! That's a homing shot.
Be careful, Sonic! Switch and go after it!
How about this? Looks like a homing shot.
Careful, Sonic!
Now we'll finish it!
That looks like a homing shot!
Careful, Sonic! Charge into the core. Is something the matter?
Don't relax yet!
How about this? That shot will track you.
Please be careful, Mr. Sonic!
Now we'll finish it!
That looks like a homing shot!
Be careful, Sonic. Is something the
That looks
matter?
like a homing shot!
Careful, Sonic! It'll take more than that to defeat us!
Switch and go after it!
Now we'll finish it!
That looks like a homing shot! Be careful, Sonic!
Is something the matter? How about this?
It looks like a homing shot! Careful, Sonic!
How about this?
Come on.
Looks like a homing shot. Be careful,
Come
Sonic.
on.
How about this? Looks like a homing shot. Careful, Sonic. Is something the matter? That shot will track you. Watch it, Sonic.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
How about this? It looks like a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic. It'll take more than that to defeat us. Looks like time energy is building up. Time to fight to slow down. The time flow will be restored. Watch out for the laser. How about this? That's a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic! Time is going to slow down. The time flow will be restored. It's attacking! Look out, Sonic! It's a warping attack! Is something the matter? Keep dodging or you'll get crushed.
God damn it.
Ho ho ho! Is something the matter? You won't be able to move if it gets you!
God damn it!
Keep dodging or you'll get crushed! No time to relax! It'll take more than that! That shot will track you. Be careful, Sonic! We'll end it! Burn! Burn to ashes! Sonic, combine your powers!
Woo.
Go for it!
Woo. Good thing we got that first try.
Still warm. Time travel.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. I'll admit, you weren't half bad, Sonic.
Half bad? Are you kidding? He was all great! So, I have a question. Once we're home, you think the timeline will be restored? Yep. Just don't think about it too hard.
It was great teaming up with you, or me. Maybe this will fast track you to learning some new tricks in the future. Wait, I mean, past. Ugh, time travel's a chore.
I like the old thing better.
Sweet! And you're only gonna get better!
There's our portal home.
Hey, Sonic! Enjoy your future! It's gonna be great!
It's really not gonna be great. Let's go! We completed Sonic Generations! All we're gonna be doing is, getting some of the challenges done. I was speeding this up. A new cousin skill, Supersonic.
How long did it take you to beat it?
I got first try. So it's good. Try and find the ones that actually you can get some skills out of. Action Master. Let's go for it. Alright. Fuckeries.
Curious as to how many Sonic games you've played.
What again?
I'm curious as to how many Sonic games you've played.
Sonic games, like in total?
Yeah.
So far, like Sonic Heroes, Sonic Colors, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations, and Sonic Frontiers. Like Heroes, Colors, Unleashed, Generations, Frontiers. Only 5.
Okay. Which one did you like the most out of the ones you played?
I say Sonic Colors.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be the oldest one? No, Unleashed would be the oldest one.
Heroes would be the oldest. I mean, out of my list. Alright, I'm just trying to find... What would be good? High-speed hijinks. Undershield challenge, let's go. What can I... What can I do over here? Fuck you!
I'm sorry, it's frustrating, I'm not gonna lie.
Some of the challenges are just ridiculous.
I'm just bad at platformers. I'm really bad at platformers.
I feel like Sonic Generations is both a platformer and a run type of game.
Yeah, Sonic games I guess are their own little thing, almost.
They can't decide to change if they want to be a platformer. They try to be a platformer like Mario and be like its own thing at the same time.
I don't know why I'm so bad at platformers nowadays. I used to be an absolute god at fucking Super Mario Brothers Wii when I was a kid. And I revisited it a couple years ago and I kept fucking dying to Goomba.
Yeah. In a passage. Custom skill shop. Skills customization. Shield. Name it to and I'm gonna need to add more. Alright. Hello. Welcome. 8805. I'm not sure how to exactly pronounce your name, but welcome. How are you doing today? We just finished up Sonic Generations, and we're gonna get testing a few new skills. And the next time we play Sonic Generations, we're gonna be starting Shadow Generations.
Shadow Generations?
Yeah, did you not know that Sonic Generations got a re-release?
I did not.
How did you not know?
I'm not a very big Sonic fan. The most I've heard of Sonic recently is what is it, Crossworlds? Sonic Crossworlds?
I do not like the Sonic racing games. Even though Sega's been focused on Sonic racing, I don't like it, personally. I can customize. Change the name. Alright. Alright. We're gonna play testing out Supersonic, Modern, and Classic.
Are those ads, or is my browser tweaking? Here we go. Let's go. What's the requirement to become supersonic?
Beating the game for this one. But for Sonic Colors, it's collecting all 180 red rings. And completing the Sonic Simulator challenge. What name? Change the name for this is. Where's speed? I equip an endless boost. This is out. Oh, endless boost feels so good. I'm gonna start over. Oh, that was shit. Does the speed up skill actually like make that kind of glitch more potent?
fine.
I'll try Supersonic. Or Classic. Let's go! Oh. Oh. Oh, this is so good.
How old is this game?
This game came out in 2011.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a lot more recent than 2011.
The remaster came out 2023.
Mm.
Change music.
Oh wow.
I'll change the music for this one. Let me try with the new music. all these. Okay, I see. Yeah. Artwork is cool. It's like, eh. That would be. Oh, this one. What's this one? think this one. Why does it fit so well? Hold on, I need to hear what this music. The 𝙂𝙚 music. Why does it fit so well? Wait a minute, was Classic Sonic's beginning of Classic Sonic's Planet Wisp? Was it based off of 𝙂𝙚?
That's an interesting power-up. I'm so delayed.
Wait, I just realized something.
Yeah?
Classic Sonic in the remastered generations is using the True Blue mod. Like in-game, without any mods. Alright. I think we had enough fun with this. I had enough fun. Alrighty. There we go. But yeah, chat. Yeah, but let's see. I had enough fun today. I got like pretty much like a lot done. Anywho, just relax for the rest of the night. Name is Ted. I can't keep going, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.
Adios.
Adios. I didn't even end the stream yet. Yeah, I didn't end the stream yet.
Hypnotized by the sounds I breathe.